Oh, it's my thing. That's very nice. It's very nice of you to throw at my head. Super nice. Let's click this song. Oh, what do you know? It's my favorite song. One try, one song. Two tries, two songs. I am super late for the stream today. Am I not? Are you not entertained? Am I a little bit tired, maybe? Is exhaustion a choice? I'm gonna upload a nice thumbnail for this one. What was that? There was a expression sheet thing for Zack. I had really liked that before. Where did I put that? Comics, Kickstarter. Oh yeah, there we go. I like that. I'll keep that. Cancel, save. Hey, hi Danzilla. Let's figure out together why this thingy that don't work. I acknowledge you, witness you, but the social media stream thingy, oh, it's closed, that's why. There you go, now it should work. Try talking now. The Twitch one I have as well. Let me restart this.
Test to you too, Saab.
There you go, Mr. Test. 8 messages.
Test to
oh
you too.
Fuck, there was one message that I was supposed to reply to that I forgot.
Is Justina there? Just in case. Hello, Justina. It's great to be the first one here. Let's go, Zack attack.
Let's go indeed. I have a few things planned for the stream, and then we're gonna have a few more fun things to do. Alright, how are you guys doing? Sorry, I just saw that my Instagram had messages and suddenly now I have a bunch of stuff to do that I didn't want to do. Why am I doing this? Wait, what is this? Oh my god. I have just seen something that's... I had completely forgotten that there was a guy who was interested in working on this. That's weird, that's wrong. The camera is wrong here. Why does the camera do that here? That's really weird. Huh, it looks cool. Um, that's something to think about. Where my brain sinks in. My God, I wasn't expecting to open my Instagram and see all these
Hey
messages.
Sarp, how's it going?
I know it's going, dudes.
Oh nice, you rendered that animation.
I didn't. Byron did.
It looks good either way.
Cool. Right, I wanna stop looking at this random stuff. So we're gonna have some things to do today. First off, let's showcase the amazing stuff that's been happening with our little storyboard project. That is a lot of text that we're gonna skip right past, and there's all these other messages that I apparently have to look into. That's great, but if you guys haven't seen it, check this
Quick
out.
question, but are all submissions for the storyboard jam due today?
There's no deadline for it. I think it was like a fun thing. I did one shot and I couldn't finish it because it was missing the Viz guards. Then I started doing the stray shot. Maybe I'll have time to finish today. But this what you did here
The live
looks
was
really
paused
cool.
from my phone.
This looks really cool, dude. It's so cool to see like these characters
Ooh,
like actually
okay,
moving.
good, because I definitely won't finish today. New, why did it get paused?
Did you? I don't know what you're talking about, Danzela. We're live, right? Is everything now working as it should? Is there a problem? How could there be a problem?
We are live.
Well, you're on Twitch, so maybe the
Oh,
YouTube
nice
broke.
work, Nota.
Oh no, okay, you can see it. It's cool. Yeah, this looks really cool, man. It's so smooth. Like I've never animated Zack on 2D this smoothly because you're working on 2s, where like the stray I made is not on 2s. It's like very choppy. You can see I'm basically just cleaning up the storyboard frames without really thinking about how to do the in-betweens, because I was thinking like even finishing it like that would take too much time. Yeah, it's really cool. Like when you finish this, we should try like comping it. I think we could do like a really cool comp for this. Alright, that's that. Whew. Oh shit, look at what we have here. That's the Wiz guards.
Thanks, Yul. I think I want to spend more time on Zack cause Marla is really rushed and has a lot of issues.
I like it. I like this guy too.
New way that looks awesome.
Yeah, it looks really cool. He matched the design of the
Diego
shoes
the
I
goat,
made.
as always.
Yeah, this is looking really sick. It looks really cool. I kind of wanna design it a bit more.
Nice face.
My face? Is it really my face? It's not my face. Why are you tricking me? I'm gonna change this into
Whoa, cool.
how are you doing, face? I want to. Okay, let me talk to Diego real quick. Very cool. Anyway, so that's am I even gonna do that? You know what, let's just focus on this. So today, these are the 3 things I'm planning to do. There's actually the 4th thing, which is the straight thing. So let's do number 1. Number 1 is gonna be making a rewards list thing for the Kickstarter, because Kickstarter oop, that's my private messages. Hello, why you sad?
I'm really cold.
You shouldn't be cold.
Also, hi Danzilla. The level of dedication there, crazy.
What dedication?
Yeah, Danzilla said, hi Justina, even if you're not there, I'm saying hi just in case you're there.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
She's doing some extra he's doing some extra steps.
Hi, Justina.
Verify details and link a bank account. Why is that one not done? What details you want me to verify? Oh, the stripe thing I was supposed to do that I didn't do.
Hi Nota.
Hello.
Would you like a water or something, or like a Coke?
Incomplete.
Oh no, incomplete. Would you like a snacky snacks? Okay.
Yes.
No.
Company's house is here in order to feel that you can upload the information.
How's it going, Abby Nappen? Oh no,
Hello?
guys, Saab is
Hello?
broken.
Yeah,
I don't know when I'll be able to finish my Zack shot. I have a deadline to meet up for something.
Okay, that's cool.
That was something.
Okay, let
Hey,
me
how is it going,
collect my
guys?
brain again. Do you guys not hate the thing where like every time I try to go to Kickstarter, it assumes I want to go to Kickstarter/project/Batman
Hi, Barry.
animated cell, which I don't want to go to that. I want to go to default Kickstarter. Hi, Iberai. Hi, Aris. Okay, so now the thing that I wanted to do is go look at my rewards, and we're going to together replicate something like that.
Hi, Nota. I see you guys are cooking a lot.
They be cooking. Alright, so let me see what this thing actually looks like. Okay, so there is a lot here, and I don't think I can provide all these things. I think I just have, if this is too small, I can't read it.
Could
but-
someone on Twitch spam my Ben 10 emote, please? Twitch refuses to verify my number still.
Are you entering your country code correctly? Alright, let's see. So
Saab,
we're gonna
could you
have.
ask Justina how she verified hers?
What do you mean? She just verified it. Everyone verified it. It's just you who can verify it. He's asking how could you verify your thing on Twitch because his doesn't work.
I don't know either. That's why I made another account. So I had one account. I could not verify myself, so then I made a FactWitch.io account because I was
Yes, my
pissed.
country code is correct.
Country code, country code. No? To the place I belong.
West Virginia.
She don't need verification. She is moderator. Also, hi guys.
I think she still had to make the thing.
Hi Diego.
High res gives. High res gives. Printable Bucky.
Also tried creating a new account. Didn't work.
Second fight. Game.
Hola Diego.
It should give you an error. It should tell you why it's not working.
I'm back on TikTok, y'all.
Hi, Diego. Personal design. Shit. Cool. So I need to design something that looks like that, but for this. Cool.
Sarp, I was looking at my old Spidey V's Lizard Armin, and I saw a lot of things that could be polished. If I have time, maybe I'll do that. Good luck.
Hi, Bark. How are you doing?
What happening here? You develop game rewards.
Yeah, this is for the Kickstarter for the comic book.
All goods, babes.
Double box, deluxe box, early bird. I don't know how to transfer that into... Okay, I guess I have to name each of these things something. Oof, man, I hate this stuff so much. Oh, it's like I wanna throw up when I have to do this admin like stuff. I'm just pure willpower forcing myself to get through it, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and it's driving me crazy, and it's like so exhausting, you know. My brain gets so tired where like I could, with the same amount of energy I'm spending on this, I could probably finish like 80
Sarp,
animations.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Marvin, how's it going? Okay, so I have to make this on a list. I guess number 1 would be the Discord role.
So I think we'll download this game
Second
now.
would be Discord credits. That's cool. Do it. And then there's third is high res gifts, I guess. Second time game could be for 3D character rigs would probably be printable bucket is 5. This is 6 and this is 7. Okay. So to make it easy, I'm just gonna move them. Hello. I move this to here. Just
Is
move
this
it.
the Kickstarter thing you spoke about?
Yes, it's the Kickstarter for the comic. Why are you laughing at me?
Because oh, who's that guy?
Okay.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy? He's back.
Yes, that's back.
Oh, is it?
Yes,
Oh, I meant he is back, but I didn't know that was back.
that is back.
I just know the name. Marvin Studios. I thought it was Marvel Studios. I never knew that.
So I'm gonna have a thing where like this is gonna be like this is gonna be like this is gonna be like this, but these things has to have something else on top, so I have to be naming these things. Right. Oh, this is harder than I thought. What do I name a Discord role? I feel like my rewards are a bit weak sauce. But
Hey, Sarp,
I'm
I
asking
can
for
create
such...
a visual for you for a price. The low price of watching 24.
That's amazing. Would you like to create a visual for me, Bark? Can I send this to you and you create a visual for me, Bark? Bark, will you do visual for me, Bark? Will you please do it? And then I can watch, I don't know, the first episode of 24 that I watched every time you told me to watch it. Have you seen 24? The show. Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. 24.
I can send you a visual for you
Oh,
to fill, and
wow.
that's all.
With Keith
See you in
Sutherland.
15 minutes.
I can send you a visual for you to fill in that
Sorry,
song.
I couldn't stay for long, but I gotta go.
See you later,
Take
Nota.
care, y'all.
What visual to fill in? I have these 7 things that I need to be written on the left. Is what you send, I can do that, but how would you know without writing it yourself, because the length of the things is not gonna match. If you send it to me, I'm gonna like randomly start stretching it out. My
you
brain
being
hurts. I'm not being rude, I'm
I
overwhelmed.
detect a little bit of rudeness. I think you are.
I think I'm really tired today.
I think your PC is overworking in your head. You might need to schedule a update
No.
or turn it off and on. Hey, what's 24?
This has been the most
It's
polite
like a
has
TV
ever
show.
been for a graphic design job, Justina.
That's great.
Is that the show with Keith Sutherland?
I don't know. I don't
Is
know.
that the-
I
the
don't know. I don't know.
Sunglasses?
I don't know.
And
Bark
then-
knows. Ask Bark. Talk
Is
to
that-
Bark.
That's the meme, the show that made all the memes with the guy with sunglasses. Like, oh, is that? And he puts his sunglasses on. And
My nota.
oh,
I
I know
think
that.
it's not that. I think that's
That's
CSI,
48.
just CSI Miami or something like that.
so it was 24. I thought that was
It's a TV show where the actual time matches. So every season is 24 episodes and 1-hour episodes, and it's actual one day.
okay. Is that with Keith Sutherland? Also, I can
I don't know
fucking
who
check.
Keith
I have
Sutherland
Google.
is. Yeah, please check.
Richard Sutherland,
Okay.
son.
Yes.
Of course, I have internet. We actually have access to the internet, so instead of asking stupid ass questions, I can just check it myself.
Does Saab create posters?
Yes. He created
I had to for
What are you
Zack.
doing, Saab?
He created a
I'm trying to find these names for my stuff. Everything digital, real deal, early bird, deluxe box, double box, top dog.
Saab, how long is this going to take?
I don't know. This could be say like thank you.
Yeah, that's the show. That's Face. That's Keith Sutherland.
Nice.
You know the guy.
I can make this
So
thank
yeah, I
you.
know of. I never watched. Would you like some snacks, or would you like a drink?
Yes.
What snacks would you like?
Dealer's
So not
choice.
challenge today.
I will get to it if I have time left, Diego. It shouldn't take me too long, this one, but then there's 2 other things I have to do. You know, I think for what I'm doing, this makes no sense, because everything gets you one thing. This other thing is set up differently because some of these things like skip. So I'm not gonna do it like that, I think. Yeah, so there's not gonna be a top part. It's just gonna
No
be like a
problem.
list of rewards.
Take your time, I replied you on DM by the way.
Okay, I reply back to you on DM. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the thinking about this, Diego. Fuck, I can't move it.
Would you like that? Or snacks?
That's stale a bit, isn't it? It's been out for too long.
Is the
I'll-
Kickstarter for
leave
the
that
comic
for
or
me
the
to
series?
have with coffee tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Yeah,
So what snacks would you like?
I don't know.
Almonds and chocolate?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Diego, I was just thinking that this just feels like the mustache feels like very much like a grid like this. And I think something that was a bit more like this would be better, if that makes sense, instead of like a complete grid line. Because I assume that's how that thing would bend, you know? Like when he opens his mouth and stuff, I expect there to be this kind of lines, because the mustache is gonna go like that, and this is what the mouth is gonna be underneath, like this. And we need to have a like a pointy part in here, like that. I don't know if that's how it was in the thing, but it's usually like this. I draw like little thingies here, where this feels like a flat thing. Does that make sense? If you could do something like this as a topology, I think that would work better. And it does need to, like, it's too flat. It needs something. I don't know what my character design look like for that. Let me check what the character design look like. Oh, it's one of these days today.
It can work both ways, but if you want, I can move the flow of the topology.
Wizard sheets. Also, I did it like this in the drawing. Yeah, this is my bad, because I like duplicated this to the other side. I think this should have something like
I rigged these characters before, so this is not a big deal though.
what? You rigged them already?
In topology terms.
Yeah, I think this little two beard bits, I think, is also important, if you could add those. Yeah, right now it just feels a bit like this. It doesn't feel like something like more like a mustache looking thing. And for the topology, I think we do need that mouth like thing. But if you're saying it would work anyway, then it's no problem. And another tiny thing is that if you could like extrude this part out a little bit. So right now the beard, but like this is the mustache here, and there's this beard topology here, and it moves like this. If you could extrude this out, so there's actually one like extended part of lip here, and then the rest of it is like flat. You already have the topology for it. I'm just like asking to push it out a bit and probably add like another layer
Like
with an
two
extrusion.
lips.
Not the top lips, just bottom lips. Because the bottom lips right now you have this topology, but it's not like extended out, it's flat. I'm just saying like to extrude it, so there's a like a chunky thing here, so you will see that lip here when his mouth is closed. It will be probably underneath that, but it will kind of push out like this a little bit. And one last thing, if you could give him the same teeth that like Zack has, but if you could make the
Wait,
teeth...
this is not Crawley.
It isn't. If you could make the teeth a bit like this, I don't know if this is possible to do. Because in the comic, I keep having... like whenever they open their mouths, there's usually one teeth showing.
No teeth on top.
I mean, you can just duplicate that and put it up there, and I would mostly hide it. I think it's nice to have it if you're gonna put it there anyway, but probably it will not be used as much. I'm gonna undo all of this because I did it on top of the thingy. So Berg said he's gonna do a thing for me, I think. I'm not sure. If that's the case, I can move on to the number 2 thing on the list to do. Berg, are you here still?
Alright, thank you for the feedback.
Thank you for doing everything. You're the best.
Damn, I really love Stray.
Yeah, Stray is cool.
Yes.
This is a render that Byron did. and it's like looking pretty cool so far. There's a camera mistake happening there. It's all good.
Lucas wasn't working on this one.
He put himself a deadline. I asked him about it a couple of times, and then he said like, okay, I'm gonna put myself a deadline, April 1st, and if I don't have it by April 1st, I will give up and I'm not doing it.
Oh, I see. Hi all. What happened?
Hi, I'm Judd. We're trying to do Kickstarter stuff. Let me move this camera here a bit more. Oh no, my WhatsApp got disconnected for whatever reason. The fuck? Oh my god, just fucking...
Is Lucas not doing the Spider-Man video?
I don't know. I don't know. He said he will try, and like we postponed it a few times. Then he said like, I'm not doing it because there's no deadline. Then he gave himself a deadline of April 1st. And I haven't heard back anything since. So I don't know if he's doing, but he has 5 days left. And because I haven't seen anything, I don't know if he's actually gonna do it. This was... Brian asked me a long time ago, Byron asked me a long time ago to render this, and I had sent him the Olympics, and last time I talked to him it was the 16th of January, so yeah, I didn't think he was actually doing anything.
He'll do it for you in case he doesn't.
Alright, that's good to know. Cool. So what was the other thing that I was making a list of? I deleted it, didn't it? Okay, the other thing was shirt designs. You guys wanna have some shirt designs? Who's ready for some shirt designs? Arthur is a king. It's the King Arthur. Shirt design templates. I don't think this is gonna work, so let's do this. Let's open a file, new, and I'm gonna make it an image file, and I'm gonna make it 248 by 248. Perfect. Look at my singular image file. Cool. So one shirt design that I always wanted to make for Zack is the ability to not draw anything. Is just this guy.
One shirt with eyes.
Yeah, something like this. You know, I'll clean this up better, obviously, but just to make it look like Zack animated it, and then we can do the classic like Zack Sparks or whatever on it. I don't know, maybe it should be like a smiley shirt. I think this could be cool. It could be a shirt that's a bit more like looking around. and then in the back we can put the Zack and Time logo. A shirt like this. Is there like anything specific you guys would like as a shirt? Like maybe a happy one?
Be free.
Be free. Oh, that looks a little bit like Bucky.
Can it be made out of wool? Cotton makes me itch. Sarp, I can't seem to be able to log into Adobe and can't open the apps.
Oh. No problems, Spark. We don't do problems.
Trying to troubleshoot, but be aware I might not be able to send it.
Oh, I was so happy one issue is fixed. I'm trying to log in to my Adobe, which is your Adobe. Mine logged in. Yeah, so it's not a subscription based issue back. Mine works. Let me know if yours works. Okay. You know what? I think this is like one-off thing that I can just like throw in and move on. But I think I wanna do like one shirt that's like brothers or like siblings, and then I can have like Zack and Marla versus Arthur and Saraxus. And then I can have like one shirt that's like crazy bitches, and it could be like Stray and Marla and Hildy, which I don't draw her very often. Although I guess there should be, there could be like one that just says like animators best friend, and it will be just a Bucky. Who?
Crazy Witch.
Sure.
Sir, I do like Shapeshifter Grandpa mostly and OFC Stray. People fell in love with her.
There's no shapeshifter, Grandpa. I guess you're talking about Merlin. The animation frames are not cleaned up yet, but Merlin or Saraxus is basically a necromancer, so he's like spawning weird skull things. And Stray is super cool. Okay, I like this one. Animator's best friend. And then we have some eye ones. Although let's hanker down which eye would we do. I'm a little bit. Ooh.
How was the work today? Yep, I see.
I was
but
off.
He turned to bat.
Oh god, guys, I have to go back to Mission Impossible. They messaged me today, they said I have to go back to Mission Impossible, and like, I don't know what to do. I can't, you know, I just can't anymore. I don't know if I like the teeth in this. Might be better if it was the super close eyes.
The exploiter being exploited.
Exactly. Yeah.
Where did you
I
work,
think
Abby?
ILM. Industrial Light and Magic. So I think this is one. This is one. I think that makes sense. Do you guys like that? Do you have like a preference between these ones? The smiley one, the tongue out one, this weird one, this like questioning one. I think this might look interesting on a shirt. It will look like your shirt is looking around. Like it could be done like this. You know, and it could actually, like maybe I can shade it in a way that it looks like there's like a thickness on your shirt. I think I'll do one like this, and then I'll do I mean, it also has to say second time at some part of these. I'll do one like this. I'll do one that's just a face. Just a face could be like this one. And then I want to do Animator's Best Friend. Which is Bucky. Then I can do one that's like masks of Zack in time, and we can have the stray mask. We can have the evil Marla Saraxus mask, which is like the skull thing. We can have the rider's glasses. We can have Zack's animated headband. And then we can have, I mean that's not a mask, but Arthur's crown. Although that is not a mask. We can have Bucky in. That is just like snuck in there. I don't think that's cool. I think we could do something cooler instead of Mask of Zack. I kind of like the siblings. Siblings X. You know, it could be Marla and Zack here versus Arthur and Merlin.
Who create this world?
Me and my friend Ollie. You can go to Instagram zack.in.time to see more. What else? I feel like anything that's just stray is immediately cool.
Can you check your DM for 1 second?
The voice messages I can't check right now, Amjad, but the rest of it I'm checking. I'm trying to check, it won't play. It doesn't play. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, it won't play.
Hey Sarp.
Hi Reski.
Voice messages are old. They'll convert the video from MOV to MP4.
This looks super cool, dude. Iron Man's textures looks nice. Oh, but man, his animation needs more work still. Spider-Man's arm animation also needs some more work. I need to do a final animation pass before you start rendering this out.
Was wondering if you could get to give feedback this stream, and how's the animation going?
I'm gonna tie the animation feedbacks into my Patreon account, I think, because this wishful thinking of like I'm gonna somehow make time to do animation feedback is not really working out. So I think I'm gonna tie that to my Patreon account, and I'm gonna make time to review all the Patreon supporters animations, and then there will be like a monthly thing that I'll pump out a bunch of feedback rather than just like hoping I'll have time maybe. The buildings and everything looks super cool.
Okay.
I think there's like a light source on Spidey all the time, but I mean it looks cool. We talk about it off stream. I like where this is going. It looks dope. I can't, like, I guess this is gonna be a PNG and it currently isn't. This is just for the buildings, right? So all these ones are gonna be...
Looks cool. Spider-Man texture boosted so you can see him.
I feel like he's a bit too white, but I understand if he wasn't, we couldn't see him. But like, he looks, well, maybe with the lighting it will be different. He feels way too white on the top, and the bottom is like too dark.
It's just for asset placement.
Asset placement looks amazing. 5 stars asset placement. Fantastic asset placement. It looks amazing. It looks so cool.
It's just the Maya viewport. You know it sucks for showing textures.
Yeah, you're right. I love the buildings. Buildings look super cool, man. They're all different and unique. They feel like that. Yeah. Love it. Can't wait to see how this is gonna look like.
They are all assets that you can use in future videos.
We should probably like save these sets, because like how many times we're gonna need a New York, you know, 1,000,000 times probably. Okay. What other ideas do we have? Cleaning up already existing images, maybe?
Sets, we have tons of clouds, buildings, and more.
That's awesome. Maybe we can have a bunch of stuff that Zack animated, or maybe like something from the comic. Is there like anything you guys like from the comic that you wish was a shirt? I'm kind of doing this right now because I want to put the Crowley shirt out, but it won't let me because it's not enough shirts. It says minimum 5 shirts. I can do like a rock, paper, scissors thing with Zack's...
Unrelated, but I really like the ultimate version of Zack, where he is all charged up.
Oh, you mean the... are you talking about the season 2 image? Which is... this one? Or are you talking about the one from the game?
I believe so.
There's another one of these somewhere.
Both cool.
There is this one. I can do a pass on this. Clean it up a bit more. And probably remove the Saraxus from there. And this Zack's face is all over the place. Then there's this guy, which also needs like a little face pass.
This looks cute, lol. Absolute Zack, when?
You know, I think we can do that, but I don't want to do something that's gonna take too much of my time. I'll write that here. Absolute Zack, I like that. Absolute Zack, you know. When he gets the monobrow.
Can we also have Spectacular Zack?
We can. I actually had an... Oh my god, I would love to do that. I had an idea of doing the Amazing Spider-Man cover, but with Zack. You know, those are cooler ideas. Today I just wanna get the short store online so the Crowley shirt is available, which needs right away 4 shirts go. And I think I'm gonna do this, where it's gonna be like a gray only shirt. That's gonna be like kind of like you're wearing Bucky. So easy options. So I did 3. We need 4th one. Should I do the Absolute Zack as a 4th one? I just worry it's gonna take too much time and the whole thing's gonna go to mess. Okay, I'll do the Absolute Zack if we have time. If not, actually there's a... Maybe I will... Can we use something that we already have? Maybe I should do a... Like, I would love to do a Zack and Fight one. I can do this one, probably clean out the PNG in the background and change Stray's hair color. Or maybe we can use one that had all these like stray images. I don't know, it feels a bit empty. Maybe this could be one of the shirts. I don't know. The logo is the best thing in all these shirts. Okay, you know what? I'm wasting too much time. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Meow. Let's go. Let's go full metal to the pedal. Or maybe I could do one for the game, one for the show, one for the comic. There's a cool image that actually I don't have, which is the fucking weirdest thing ever. But I feel like this one with Zack's hands open. This one is like quite cool, I think, for a shirt, but the size of it is not gonna be finished. And what would I do for the Zack and Fight game? I could use the frame of Zack, fully powered Zack frame. Okay, let me do that just so one is done and we have the experience of having made one. Open.
Holy moly, you guys work on Avatar series.
No. We didn't. I love Avatar The Last Airbender. We didn't work on it.
Sarp, have you been playing anything recently?
Yeah, I bought the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I love Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I think I love that game because the music is amazing, and every time I think about that game, I just think of like how amazing the music and the visuals were. But the second you play it, it's like blank, some stupid fucking tutorial, skip, skip, skip. You take one step, and then there's like a very slow camera pan. Hi, how are you? Fucking bullshit conversation you don't want to hear. It's like you can't skip, you can't skip, you can't skip. And you wait through the whole thing, you're like, great. And it's like, now you're gonna push a cart. And the cart moves at like fucking no speed. And like the whole time you're just like, oh my fucking god. The actual gameplay is so boring. It's like you're dying for a fight. Every time someone says something, you're like, oh my god, can you please just shut the fuck up? Like, they have like so many. There's one action sequence where like there's a helicopters coming, so you have to sneak through the buildings or whatever. But the way to do that is you go to a building, you press climb, you watch the climb animation super slow. Then you have to like walk through like a straight line while like stuff happening on the background. But man, you walk so slow. I get that you're stealthing, but you're not allowed to press any button. You can't fuck up. There's no way to lose the game. You're not crouching. You're not doing anything strategic. You just have to like hold
With that,
forward.
It was boring, then you fight 3 dudes.
What? I'm talking about Final Fantasy games.
The opening of that game.
With Zack. Cloud. I'm talking about Final Fantasy VII. Oh, the very...
Zack the dude the Cloud looks like.
Yeah. No, that part was super fast. Yeah, Zack carries Cloud. And then you kill like a few guys. And then the actual game starts. You know, you go back to Cloud's backstory with the whole thing with the Sephiroth. But man, the fucking... it's so slow. And like constantly...
I never played a Final Fantasy game before.
Yeah, they're like...
I thought you were talking about that.
At its core, like the game is really fun, but the
16
storytelling
was so much better.
is... I don't like
Sometimes
16 either.
slowness is the friends we made along the way.
No, it's...
I never played a FF game. Which one is your favorite?
Final Fantasy VII Remake is my favorite. I played 16 a lot, but 16 feels like you're in such a locked track where you don't have any options to do anything. It doesn't feel like an RPG, even though
You
the
should have
weapon
got
upgrade system...
Helldivers or Warhammer.
I got Helldivers. I played a little bit with Berk, but like I got scared because it felt like It's gonna take too much of my time. Well, the Final Fantasy games are super
Why
long
there's
too.
20 Final Fantasy games?
I wanted to play a game that I can like play by myself, like a solo game. I was stuck between Assassin's Creed or Final Fantasy. Then I went with Final Fantasy.
I have to play the last 15. Sarp, I quit playing Elden Ring because of that reason, LMAO.
Elden Ring isn't like that though. Elden Ring is because it was taking too long. I don't know what you mean by that reason. Elden Ring doesn't have a storytelling. Final Fantasy games, like as you're playing, you're enjoying, like grabs the remote from you and like you can't press anything and you're stuck now. And then
I'm so afraid to be addicted.
oh yeah, that's
Abby, can you introduce yourself so quickly? I was wondering about you.
I'm a visual effects animator who works on mostly Marvel games. Marvel movies, sorry, not games, MCU movies mostly. My experience, I worked on Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, Guardians of the Galaxy,
LMAO.
Thor, and I'm an animator. And then this project that you're seeing, Zack and Time, is my passion project. That's what I want to do the most in my life. So I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to run a YouTube channel so I can do this one day. Is there anything else more to say about me? I don't know. What else would you guys say about me? Oh, I like Spider-Man. You may have not noticed that about me. It's a little hidden character trait. But I like Spider-Man.
He likes to animate Spider-Man.
I like to animate Spider-Man, read Spider-Man. Mostly animate Spider-Man. I like animating Spider-Man more than reading Spider-Man. Or like watching Spider-Man.
Fake fan. So how old are you and when you go UK?
I've been in UK for the last 8 years. And I'm 34. My name is Giovanni Giorgio, and I'm Giorgio. Does that make sense? My name is Giovanni Giorgio.
Damn man, you look like 25 to 27.
Wow, that is a huge compliment. I'm gonna take that compliment. Would you mind if I frame that compliment and put it in the background there somewhere? Because lately I really feel like I need to hear that. I've been feeling more and more older lately. I feel tired. I feel sleepy all the time. I think that's because I gained weight, but I'm losing. We gotta have like our next thing that we do on the stream, like next big plan, has gotta be making me lose weight. I don't know how we're gonna do it.
You felt old when you asked what means ALR.
I still don't know. It means all right or something.
Maybe treadmill PC setup.
I would like to.
I see people playing Death Stranding like that.
Death Stranding. I was told to never buy Death Stranding, and I respect that. All my
Age,
friends,
location, raw.
all my friends who played Death Stranding said there's a lot of cool things about that game, but Sarp, you should not play it. And I was like, why? They're like, you'll fucking hate that game. You can't stand that game.
Spider-Man was my favorite in my childhood, but when I meet with Deadpool I turn there because it was unique in these years. Yeah is definitely not your type of game.
Yeah. So I can fight. Yup, yup. Alright, I'm just gonna be like, that's a shirt, and we'll see what happens. Ziff shirt. I don't know, maybe I should take more frames from these. Like, we have that disappointed Zack face that you guys seem to love. Oh, there's the Stomp guy. I don't know. These are the stuff we did on the stream. Do we like this stuff more than just the other random stuff that I was talking about earlier? Do we like the Stomp guy? We like the Stomp guy.
But nowadays I turn to Invincible and the boys thinks after the endgame, of course.
If you haven't read the comic, you should read the comic of Invincible because it's way better than the show.
It's quiet.
What is quiet?
What do you think about Boys and Invincible?
I love Invincible so much. Boys is like, it's fine. Boys is one of those shows where it's like, hey, I'm edgy. Look at me, I'm edgy. And like, I can only respect that to a point. And it hurts me so much that people just think like, oh, Invincible is the same. It's just like a classic superhero show, but there's blood in it. And I'm like, it's so much more than that. What do you quit? I don't hate Boys or anything. I watch Boys. It's very interesting to watch. I like it, but it's not. I'm never gonna mention Boys as something up there with like Spider-Man or Invincible or something like that. Those are like Spider-Man, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Invincible. Those are like it's S plus tier. You know. I watch a lot of cool things, but those are like the three things in my life that no other thing has gotten even close to. Where was the disappointed Zack face? That was like a walk cycle, right?
This one equals.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that for you guys.
Sarp, I found the best comic ever.
It's
called
Invincible.
Danger Girl. So peak.
The fuck is Danger Girl?
Yep, I agree that I was starving for good superhero things and they feed me.
I know this artist from somewhere. It's very familiar. Not that one. I'm pretty sure.
Joe Benders.
Yeah, I think I have his sketchbook. What is it about? I'm not like huge on guns.
What type of comics are you reading, Beret? Joe Bennetters. It's so peak, but it's hard to read it with single hand.
Is this the one? Yeah.
LMAO.
Was there any stray frames that you guys liked a lot? Was there anything related to Stray that you wish was a shirt? I think these are most of the ones that Stray has that's cleaned up. I don't know, would any of these look good on a shirt? No, I think they're too specific. Alright, so that's one. I just want to immediately try it, see what that looks like before I go on doing a bunch of other stuff. Oh look, my private information. Cool. Create products, add designs.
Stray landing pose with her scythe.
It's not, that's not cleaned up, right? Is there a cleaned up version of that? Oh, I almost threw up, I think. That was interesting.
We lost a clip. Damn it.
What clip?
Sometimes my messages can't appear in chat. Sad.
No, I don't know. I don't know why that would be. Why can't I make the image bigger? Print size. Am I doing something wrong with this? There's so much more room. Why can't I enlarge this? I hate that. Make it bigger. Is it because of the resolution? 287 by 392. Okay, edit, change image resolution. Alright, edit, change canvas size. We're gonna go 280.
I was writing about Steam friend request.
What about that? I usually accept Steam friend requests when we're doing like a test on the games. And I check who's on chat at the time if they wanna play the games, and then that's when we do it. But if you add it, I can add you back. What's your Steam name? Doesn't feel centered to me.
Duckerberg 3.
Zack and Fight logo needs to be a bit more to the side, I think. Alright, now let's try this again. Save as this image, replace it, say yes, go back to here, and then replace image with this image. Woohoo! Look at that big ass shirt, baby! That's not centered correctly, baby. Yeah, boy. I like that shirt. I am happy with that shirt. Cool. That's one shirt done. And then I wanted to do some other.
Nice shirt.
Thank you. I'm gonna do a few Zack and Fight ones. That's from like the streams and the jokes we made. Oh my god, when I copy it, it would be very nice if you actually copied it. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Was it better if it was black? Stomp, stomp, stomp. We should have Diego's favorite epidemic songs as a shirt as well.
Darlitsum, sorry, Abby, but I think that you can give too good stuff to my animator experience.
No,
Thank you, Saab,
absolutely
for
no
add Just
problem.
Peak songs on my
Aris.
list.
I'm happy
And
to
keeping
see
all the shit
you're
on
becoming
yours.
a regular. Sorry, what? I'm keep all your shit. Your stomp. Okay, that's a stomp shirt. And then... Okay, I think that's that. Then I wanna do one that is from the comic strip. But the oh, is there anything cool here that we can add? No, I don't know about that.
Hi Saab, how are you? How was your day?
It was good. I've done nothing. I've slept way too much. Then woke up and started doing the Kickstarter fixes. And it didn't finish, but we've gotten to this point. I gotta check what's back. What am I doing next? What am I doing next? What am I doing next right now? What am I doing right now? I'm just staring, my brain went completely blank. Oh yeah, the comic book pages. Cool. So I think I'm gonna take this frame and turn that into
So who is code developer in this game?
I hired a programmer. Other than that, there's nobody else. It's just me. The programmer's name is Ahmet. But yeah, I specifically asked him what I needed, and he did it. And he did it super quickly. I'm super happy with the results. Where is that grey cloud of my life? Where is that grey cloud? Where is that grey cloud? There it is. Actually, this is the only thing I need, I believe. So I'm gonna Control C this and then go to shirts. There you go. paste this here. Pasted it fantastically. Close all these guys.
Evening.
Hello Zintor, how's it going?
Hi Zinta. Cool, I have good new blood networks for develop a game.
Blood network? What's a blood network? Sounds fucked up.
I mean new blood.
Blood. Give me your blood. Blood. Blood.
Saab, can I ask you something about the constraint thing and the juggler guy?
Yes, go ahead. Ask me about constraints, guys. Juggles.
So
What
you
is that?
guys have GDD or something?
What the fuck is this? What's the S oop at the end there? What is GDD? You mean the game development document? We do have a GDD. But there's one for Crowley actually, not for Zack and Fight.
Yeah. So I watched back the stream where you talked about it and explained it to Zion with the locators and stuff, but I'm just not sure how to use that exactly on the juggler guy. I already animated the hands and movement of him juggling 3 balls, but I don't quite get of how I would logically constrain it.
Let me try to understand you. I can do a little demonstration, but I would have to do it inside Maya. So if you give me a little bit of time. This is so weird. And this scares me so much. I keep opening comic book pages and they look unfinished. And I'm like, what? Could I possibly not have saved it after I finished it? That's not possible. And look at this. Their date modified is fucked. So this is the correct file. I'll show it to you in the thingy. What the fuck?
Because I understood the logic behind your explanation and how you showed it with the spinning platform, but not sure how I would apply it to the juggler. And yay, no worries, take your time. Thanks.
So were you not able to do your constraint setup at all? Which part you don't understand? That's the part I don't get. So you couldn't constrain, or like your constraints are breaking, or your constraints are acting weird? Anger is running down my spine because why can't I fucking control these things sometimes? Because there must be...
Sir, if I can help in game side. Sir wanted, sir, yes sir. I said I wanna help if I can, sir.
How would you help? What can you do that you think would be useful? I currently need cleanup artists for the game. For people who can draw in 2D so they can help clean up my lines. That's what I need in Zack and Time.
Like I didn't
Zack and
set up it
Fight.
yet, because I didn't quite get where, how to constrain it. Like would I parent a locator on the hand and then 1 ball on the other locator? Like I don't get the order kind of. Lolololololo. Im enjoyed with voice bot.
I'm thinking of like an easy way of explaining that. but I think it's just gonna be like full on animating it. What about the stream? Can we put in a shirt? Like, let's think of our memes. I should do a Is it for Android shirt?
Bro, you missed the apostrophe in didn't.
Hello, Yellow Sand. Oh yes, you're right. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
Him on game desing and art desing side BUI can focus everything that I want. It's kind cool, I like the cleaning the lines idea.
Do you have any experience with that? Do you draw, Aris? I can send you an example.
And space in Word at least.
Is it at space least? It's not at least. Okay. I wonder how many more typos
Do
there
you
are.
know who is also a 2 artist? Yes, sir. And also Turkish.
But if I would like to do it, the amount of cleanup required is an insane amount. So far, only one person managed to clean this up the way I was hoping it would be. And I'll show you what that looks like. I hate Instagram so much. There's so many messages. How am I gonna find?
Did you all know you can support Saab through Prime subscription?
Oh!
It's free, click that button
Thank
and
you.
become better animators today.
Thank you, Amjad.
Sir, I will send a message again on Instagram.
Don't. I don't want any messages on Instagram. Fuck Instagram. So this is like a good cleanup version of my drawing.
Him already sub, Amjad, but with normal sub he. Amjad is goated for a reason.
This is a really good cleanup of. It used to look like this. Now it's cleaned up to look like this. So top notch. Perfect. That's that.
IS and handle this was easy for me.
Okay, we can talk about it, Aris, if you contact me on Discord. I can send you a test.
I don't know what happened, Saab, but my sickness started to fade away and my inner artist woke up like Avatar.
Because
Where can I send a message to you, or did you have Skype? Just joking.
Discord.
I'll send you something in a min.
That's really nice, but I guess it's the stopping of the playing games. because you stopped playing games. Now your dopamine source probably became drawing.
DC is good, I will join. My dopamine source is Ana de Armas.
Okay. I thought it was gonna be a comic book artist. Guess not.
Lol.
Did I not just save this here? Am I losing my brain? I did just save this here. Okay. We do one for the comic, and I want to do one for the show.
Saab, can you check DM?
I don't have DM from you. I have. It just popped up. I didn't notice. Ooh, that looks much nicer. Can you still have this part in? Just can you have like this part in like that? Everything else the same?
Okay.
Ooh.
No problem.
Rest is good, but this is not symmetrical. Which I know the bottom part is not symmetrical, but I think this part we have to make sure it's symmetrical because there's gonna be a mountain here. So I don't think we can have this asymmetry happening on this side. But the rest of it looks cool.
The top part wasn't symmetric too.
It should be. If it wasn't
The
on
mouth
my
is on top.
if it wasn't on my drawing, I apologize. But that does look copy pasted symmetrical to me. Oh, this part isn't. Yeah, fuck that, Diego. Sorry. We can't have the all these parts like when the mouth opens, because I'm what I'm hoping for the mouth to be like able to open this much. You know, the mouth should like come here. Goddamn, can I have a color that's different? The mouth should like be able to open all the way to here. So all of this part is gonna be squished down to here. So I think all this area we need symmetrical.
That much. Damn.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's my fault to not making it clear enough, because I don't also draw expression sheets and I
You
just like send
crazy.
it to you.
Poor Amjad.
Because you're not gonna ring it.
Of course him not. Mahahaha. Saab, can you check whip?
Can I get a minute? Wait, did he just save a tote bag? No, it saved everything else. Where's the shirt? Yeah, fuck, that looks cool. I love these mocaps. Alright, cool. Looks good, looks perfect, fantastic, everything. Not major, say work. And then I'm gonna add the stomp guy. And then I'm gonna draw one or two. Okay, now what am I doing? I'm checking work in progress. Ooh, a lot of chatter going on the general chat. Holy shit,
Abby, I
Berai.
send a message on DC and I need to go sleep. Or my
Alright,
grandma
see you
did me
later.
know the old people's skeptical smiley face. Just kidding, I was beat her every day. Good night and sorry for my shitty English level.
Yes, okay, that was too confusing for me. See you later. Berai, this looks fucking insane. What the fuck? What the actual hell? I have no idea how we're like adding these colors. That makes sense with the reflection.
Happened, dude.
This looks insane.
That looks sickick.
That looks really cool. Nice, man. See, the fucking... It works. You've been like working so much and boom, results. Nice. Looks really cool. I really like these like scratched out parts up here too. It's really nice, man. Fucking acing it. What's this?
Wow, Beret. Thank you so much, guys.
This needs a bit of work. But it looks cool, it's a cool idea. I like that the music isn't there, but I can't put the music on. I think the faces moved so much that it breaks the character a little bit. Starts looking like a different character. Alright, back to doing this thing. Did I do all the... Okay, now I'm gonna actually draw one.
You should put an ad for Zack in Fight Mid Comic LMAO.
I'm gonna make a lost page that's gonna send people there. I had a different pencil that seems to be gone. There was one that I was using that was like leaving some residue. These don't leave residue. That is, was it one of these? I clearly remember there was like one brush I had that was like leaving a bunch of little dots when I drew. This is the one. Alright.
Yellow.
Hey Bora, how's it going? Been a
Hi,
while.
Bora.
How is Bora?
Not bad at all. Doing sketch.
Alright, what are you sketching?
I started the challenges again.
At the office, that's nice, man. Tell us too, we'll also join.
We have 33 people now. It is insane.
Are they all drawing though? Because we had a lot of people before as well. Also, 33, did you get non-animators involved? Did other departments get involved?
No, just animators. Kane, Matt and Jazz is killing it.
Nice. Do you have anything to show?
I can send a few.
Do it. If you allow offline submissions, I think we would also like to join, but I understand if you want to keep it inside the company only.
It is okay, we'll send you on WhatsApp.
Cool. I feel like these shirts shouldn't have a logo on them, so it actually looks like the shirt is animated.
Sent you some.
I will check it. That's what I do, I check stuff. I'm gonna check it in 1 second, just after I am done with this one. Yeah, what a bullshit. I don't like waiting, come on, what the fuck is this? This is definitely Jurassic Park, even though it claims it is not. And multiply and make it level low alpha, and then I can test what this looks like. It kind of works. I like it. It doesn't work for all this stuff. Kind of works for this one. Alright, that is cool. I am now ready to look at the amazing stuff that Bora sent, just as I add this final one in.
I want to play Elden Ring.
Elden Ring is cool. I'm trying to find the balance that I've this little holiday break I took really opened my eyes into the fact that I no longer know how to relax, because I used to go out a lot and I used to socialize a lot, and that part of my life has really shrunk. And then I also stopped playing games, and I've been like harking on this like flag of like, let's keep working, but I don't have a way to just relax anymore, which is a problem. So there needs to be a sweet spot. So yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that, but that's the thing that I was saying to you. I also want to play Elden Ring. Elden Ring is cool. Why not Elden Ring?
What is your sweet spot of relaxing? Is it socializing or working on what you like?
I think there needs to be some sort of balance. So I generally love working on stuff I like, and it's a constantly fighting to make time so that I have time to work on stuff that I like. But lately I've been working on stuff that I like so much that there's no time left for anything else. So there needs to be like a kind of a balance, I think. And I think my other go-to is socializing, and I'm a social guy, and I kind of lost that. Oh my god, these look amazing. Check out these drawings from Framestore that Bora sent. I think they're doing the light fish thing. I feel like this might be Bora's, I'm not sure. This looks super cool. This also looks super cool. I feel like this also might be Bora's because there's markers involved. It's like a fucking phone flashlight. Okay, I'm gonna say this one is Bora's. This is super cool. I didn't know someone did this digitally, I guess. That's nasty. That's fun. That's very cool. Was that Devon? Bora. I don't know if you're watching it. Oh, that's Matt.
That's Kane.
So good. This was Kane? Nice. This is amazing. Who was this?
Yep, and that one is mine.
The crochet one. The ouch one is yours? So I got
That's
everything.
Jazz.
Okay, there's a delay. I can't. So this one is Jazz. I'm gonna wait till you confirm.
Yes, and yeah, ouch one is mine.
Ouch one is yours. Whose is this? This one that I thought was yours. The phone one. Tell me which one the phone
Phone
one.
is mine.
Yeah, I knew it. See, I got that one right. Jesus. What the fuck, man? Who's this?
Me.
You did this. Wow, it looks really cool. Is it like a golden compass thing? Because this armor thing, it reminded me of the polar bear fight. This is really good, man.
No, just made that up.
That's Matt, I think. I
Yeah.
don't know who that is, but that's also very cool. Man, this is insane. What a
Brunette.
Brunette did that. Nice. Man, the most fascinating thing in this for me is that the backgrounds, because you didn't spend that much time doing the backgrounds, I can tell, but it works so well that like it doesn't look unfinished at all. God damn it, Bora. Every time I see you draw something, it just fucking blows my mind.
Yeah, I hate doing background.
Man, this is so good. How long did it take you to do this? God damn.
Not sure. 2 evenings.
God damn. Okay. So I am now going to finalize my shop, I think. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 designs now.
BRB.
So I should be allowed to... Why can't I make a shop? Welcome to the book. Complete these steps to open your shop, start selling your art. I've completed all this. This is the only one that says that you need to add at least 5 designs for your shop to go live. Once you complete the setups, a few seconds sooner. This will take up to 5 business days. Hi Danzila.
Long time no see.
Not so long. You were here just now. Okay, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna contact support, I think.
I think I want to make Asher an official public thing. What do you think, Sam? Should I wait
That's a
till I
great
can
idea.
get a rig for him and start making anims with him, or waste no time in making him known?
Do everything publicly, Danzila. Every step, to make it publicly, and people will start gaining interest, and you will grow with the people like I grew with you guys. Make everything publicly. And the better you get, the better it will look on your channel. You know, people will look back and go like, oh my god, this guy improved so much. Okay, I submitted my request, so the other thing that I needed to do. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave you with this latest animation.
OHK, so YouTube or TikTok or Instagram or Twitter?
Everything. I'll leave you guys with this and I'll be right back in a second.
Okay. You, who's on the Twitch chat right now?
Alright, I have returned. So the short thing is done. Isn't that amazing that the short thing is done? So I can do this now, or there's another thing I wanted to do. I think I will be quite happy if I actually did finish this. Because I think this is like a proof of concept shot for me. To prove to myself this thing could possibly work. Maybe. But there's another thing that I have to do also. I don't want more. Okay. Close me. Do you guys think I can do a speed run? What are you guys doing today? Because we're not doing anything cool. I think I can do a speed run. I think I'm gonna do a speed run.
Sap, I just joined the Anum Challenge and I have a few questions.
Okay. Let's hear your few questions. Oh fuck, is Lasher here? I was gonna show him the constraint thing. Can someone ping Lasher on the Discord so I can explain him the constraint thing?
How did you animate the 2D Zack shoe move while he's in the air? It looks very nice but complicated.
2D Zack shoe move while he's in the air. Are you talking about
These
the Zack
days
and
I'm
Fight
just
game?
unnecessarily tired, man. Don't even know why.
I'm a bit like that too. Are you talking about the Zack and Fight game? Yellow Sand, or are you talking about the comic? I don't think he takes the shoe off in the comic. I think in the game there's a mid-air light attack that makes Zack do like a...
Yeah, the Zack in Fight Game 1.
Yeah, I can show you. That's a cool one actually, I really like that one. This one here.
First question is with the camera animation.
I just closed the thing. I just closed the rewards thing. Anyway, let me find that attack. That's the pants. It's this one where it like kicks out in an arc like this.
Oh wait, you can go back in stream for the reward thing. Sorry, dude.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I can find it on the if I go back on stream. Yeah, so he had this one attack, and then that can go back because you can just do one light attack and you can stop. See, it comes back in like that. But then he can also, if you hit enemy in the air, then it can go into like a spinning attack, which makes his like feet tied up. And then he does like another one with his feet tied up. And then it goes back to this. It was really fun figuring this stuff out.
Are you just free-handing the lines, or is there a method to it? The shoelaces.
I did a rough pass and then cleaned it up. I needed to make sure that the animation flows nicely. So what I'm doing now is not a good example of that, because the comic and this style I'm doing here is more about like speed and like what I can produce as fast as possible, because if I try to go too high quality it won't finish. But when I was doing the animations for the game, I spent a lot of time, and I did it all on the stream, so you can go to the previous streams and see how I did it. But that was like frame by frame, making sure like there's nice arcs and spacing in everything, and then going back and cleaning it super nicely. But basically the basic idea is that when you animate something like that fast, there's one thing that grabs your attention, and you just basically have to make sure that that thing is making nice arcs. You gotta make sure there's one thing that your eye follows.
And would you say 2D
satisfyingly.
is harder than 3D in your experience?
For me it is, for sure, because I have way more experience in 3D than I do in 2D. One thing I would say though, in 2D, things automatically sometimes look good because it's so appealing to look at like an actual 2D drawing, and then in animation they can get away with like a lot. But when you get into 3D, if you don't like polish it to an extreme level, it looks really bad, which is the problem with all the animated 3D shows. And there isn't a single animated 3D show other than Arcane that actually looks good. 3D animation only looks good at the highest level. Anything less than that, in my opinion, looks just horrible. So there's a bit of a problem with that when it comes to 3D. Like Blue-Eyed Samurai was okay. Clone Wars, they spend more time and like making it nice lighting in the fights, but for the rest of it, it's hard to watch still. Even though I love that show just because of Star Wars. But yeah, but if you look at a lot of the 2D shows, like Rick and Morty, for example, is generally not a high quality of animation, but it doesn't look bad, you know, it's enjoyable to watch. Same with I don't know, like something like Solar Opposites, I guess that's too similar. BoJack Horseman, for example, really cool character designs. Didn't stress out crazy amount in the animation, still looks really cool. It's not that easy to get that in 3D. A bit of it I feel like is my specific eye when it comes to 3D. Like I think art style for What If looks amazing, but the second the characters move, it becomes unwatchable for me because the animation quality is so low. It makes me feel like I'm watching a student reel. Well, it's not a student reel, they just had to make a style, I guess, that's what do you call it, that just kind of like works with the amount of time and the budget they have, but it's really hard for me to watch. It's not pleasurable. And then there's shows like Avatar: The Last Airbender or Korra, which the 2D animation is just fucking amazing. It's so good. It's like, oh my god, nom 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 nom, give me that. But even without getting to that level, you can satisfy people, I believe, in 2D. Although, like I said again, it's kind of like an eye thing because I know like the Dragon Prince was successful on Netflix, which is like hard to watch for me. You know, not everyone cares as much as I do, and I probably care more about the quality of 3D animation because I have more experience in that, so it bothers me more. But yeah, what I'm doing right now is basically really bad 2D animation. I'm just using the fact that the action is too fast. You can't really track my lines properly to my benefit and cheating it. But that's the thing I had to do, you know, because I got to a point where like if I'm gonna animate this whole thing by myself, I can't make one comic book panel be...
How would you describe the threshold of acceptable 3D animation to you?
In 3D, so if I draw a box in 2D like this and then rotate it this way, you can see I rotated this box, so this is this face, this is this face. You can see I've rotated it. But during this rotation, these lines, because of the depth and stuff, it kind of like morphs a little bit. which is like whatever, you can still understand this cube turned. But this morphing creates a level of not matching, so you can't track things as perfectly, and every line that's put in, the artist has to make an educated guess, like this line looks cooler and it explains the angle better, so it makes a decision like that. But in 3D, if a box like this turned to this way, it's gonna be pixel perfect. This side, like this side, this corner here, going from here to here, is going to be perfect. It's gonna be exactly how an actual 3D object would turn, and that exists for this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this lines as well. So all these things that you can track with your eye within the frames is done in a way that the form is never morphing. It's actually like a solid object. So then if you don't spend time on making the spacing of this like nice, it just feels like a horrible robot thing. But in 2D, you can't track it that well, and it just feels like okay. So when I watch 3D animation and I see a guy just turning his head like that, again, like if it was 2D, they would probably draw this frame, they would draw this frame, and they would do like, oh, okay, like some frames in between. But in 3D, they just key the head here, key the head there, and I just see it like turning like this. And that's like breaks the thing in me, like, oh my god, this is like horribly animated. And that's to hide that in 3D, you have to do so much more. Like in 2D, if my head is like that, I can be like like that, and that will just work. Just like rotating the head a little bit down, a little bit up will work to make you lose the lines, and then you focus on the character actually turning his heads, and you're still applying by the animation rules. You're drawing like an arc with his nose by like having a little bit like down during the rotation. But in 3D, if you just did that, it would be like this, and that looks horrible. So then you have to like rotate the head a little bit, and like as the head leading down, you have to make sure that this chin didn't move so much, and like because you're so naked in 3D, you can't hide any mistakes. So you have to like really in-depthly think about it. And if you watch Arcane, you can tell they did do that, because you get lost in it. It's so well made. But yeah, basically that's my issue. And another thing in 2D, like if you made like a cool sword pose and the character went from like chok 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 funk like this, and you held this, that would be very cool. You know, you can move the camera from that pose, maybe like zoom into the sword and go up or something like that. In 3D, if you make something absolutely stop in real space with the camera moving and the parallax, that looks so lazy that the character actually fully stopped. There's no longer keys on it. There's no moment at all. And again, like when the camera moves, you can like perfectly track the lines, and it looks like you didn't fucking animate it. But then the second you go, okay, I'll do like a little bit like a movement like that, and then that's a huge animation. Making something move a little bit is harder than making something move really fast, really a lot. Because again, if things are like moving super fast, it's harder to track. But like doing like a tiny bit of like a breathing is really hard. And again, what happens in bad 3D shows is they end up breathing like like this, and it just looks horrible. And yeah, I feel like there's a lot of 2D artists. I would so much as to almost go to say that like 95% of 2D animators hate 3D animation, and they think it's like soulless and horrible fucking shit animation that they hate. But that's because they, like, some of them try 3D animation a little bit and they get stuck at that phase I'm talking about with like low budget 3D animations, and they feel like, oh, this looks like shit. But they don't know, if you go that much deep into animation in 3D, the amount of control you have is fucking psychotic. Amount of control you have in every rotation angle of every controller, like when you move one part of the cheek, like planning how much of your nostril that's gonna pull, how much that's gonna affect your eyelid, the offset between like the eyelid and the cheek and stuff like that. In 2D it's just one line and it works. In 3D you have to make it actually feel like a flesh. So to do what I'm doing right now, for example, in 3D is like such a, you have to use so many controllers, and to make it look good takes so much effort. And the weirdest thing with 3D is like if you do all of those things right, people won't see it. If you make everything perfect in 3D, people will just go like, well, that was real, moving on. And nobody would appreciate, nobody would say like that was great animation.
Hey, what did I miss?
People would just be like, yep, that's normal. Because that's how real that looks. We're talking about the differences between 3D and 2D animation. Have you been this plant? Wait, why is this hand here?
Is it worth it go that far in your opinion?
In 3D animation, it's definitely worth
When
it.
it's good, people don't appreciate it. But when it has a single flaw, people point it out instantly.
Yeah. That's see, again, that's a thing that happens more with 3D than in 2D. In visual effects, especially when you make something perfect, people don't even like you create the illusion of life so well, people forget that it's not real, and there is like no questions about it. But that means like they're also not gonna appreciate it because like that was real. But the second you don't do that amount of polish and that amount of like quality,
reading back at what you said on my idol and trying to make it better.
cool. Is Lasher, I wanted to show you that constraint thing. That's great, this plant. Looking forward to what you do next. I was waiting for you to come back,
Yes,
Lasher.
in here.
Okay.
Illustrations. Who make illustrations here?
Let me show you that real quick. And I'll probably record this. Okay. I'm gonna mute you guys so I can record this. I'm gonna close this one.
Alright, I gotta go.
See you later, Berai. Take care. See you on Thursday.
Thank you, by the way. Appreciate it.
No worries. Okay, I mute you guys now. And I hate this song, so I'm gonna close that song too. Alright, how to do constraints. So, for this example, I'm just gonna use these two boxes as like hands. Let's say these are hands, right? So we have these two hands here, and if you have these two hands, let's select frame 50. So this hand has a ball here, and this hand will go down here, then go up here, you know, whoop, and then throws the thing and then comes back to where he was, you know, thunk. I'm doing it horribly animated, but you get the idea. Imagine this is like a hand throwing the ball, then going back to where it was. And then coming back in. And then this hand, I don't know, like reaches up. Let me key this here. And reaches up here, grabs the thing, and then lands back down, and then comes here. So this one throws, this one grabs. So how do we constrain this? Actually, I should probably make two balls to make this as complicated as possible. All right, so we have these guys here. So what I'm gonna do, first part is simple. Maybe I should show you what happens if you don't do it this way, or I should just show you the right way to do it. I'll just show you the basic way to do it, then explain why we should do it the other way. So you select the parent, which will be the thing that controls it, which is the hand, and then you shift click the thing that will be controlled, which is the child. and then you go to animation constraint, parent constraint options, and you maintain offset off. If you don't click this off, it will snap to the center of this one. So we maintain it off, click apply, and then same for this one, the one that controls to one that gets controlled. Parent, there you go. So now if I move this, you will see that they are constrained together. So one thing with constrained objects, that this blue thing means that this is constrained, taking the information from somewhere else. But if you add a key to this, suddenly it becomes green, and green means it's constrained and it also has key information on it. And keying it will create this blend parent node. By default it will be 0. So if you parent a constrained object, suddenly your parent is broken, your constraint is broken. So you have to make sure after you key it, you turn this to 1, and you make sure you key this as well. So now it will be connected again. And then we'll do the same for this one. I'll key this one here, and I'll make this one like this and key selected. And again, you can see they're like still connected. So we're keying this object, we bring it here. So I know at around this point, I wanna like throw the ball up, right? So I'm gonna key this here. I'm gonna go 1 frame forward, and I'm gonna make this 0, and then key it here. So this object was keyed as blend parent 1 up to here, and now it's 0. So if you watch that, see, it brings it there, and then it stops being controlled. Let's go right there. So then this part I can animate it, and let's find a point where I'm gonna actually grab with the other hand. So I'll key it here, and I'll put it onto this hand. I'll put a key here, and I'll animate this like that. So one thing that helps a lot with this stuff, actually, if I go into graph editor, this is quite important to know as a knowledge. So you see I have this sort of like an animation going on with the control here, but if I, let's say, put a key here and like raise this up, nothing changes. Or like if I put this one here, nothing changes. Or it's seemingly nothing changes, because if I turn off this blend parent here, suddenly this moved up. It doesn't change because the constraint locks up its movements. But in reality, it does, these keys still have meaning, but constraint basically doesn't let you see that. So we can use that for our benefit. So if you look at here, this is the point where my constraint turns off, and I can see how this ball is being thrown. But if you watch this animation, you can see it doesn't feel like it's actually throwing. It kind of feels like it stops, then it flies away. So if I was to come to this frame where this is already keyed and put another key, I will see the actual values that I would get if this wasn't parents. So I go back again and key, go back again and key, go back again and key. You see these values are changing to what we actually see in the screen. And once I keyed this, basically when I move this timeline, you can see my channel box updating there. So when I put a key here, I'm getting the result from the constraints. And because I keyed this, if I turn this off, nothing will change, because these values are matching what these values would be if it was constrained. So because of that now, even though this animation here doesn't change anything because it's constraints, I can see what this animation was going up to this point. So I want to have a smooth translation up here, right? But I can see this slows and stops, and then it starts moving again, which is the part where my constraint turns on. But what I would want this animation to look like would be something like that, right? I want that momentum of like going up happening more. So that means actually that I'm probably going to kill my blend parents earlier, so then I can use these new values here. So now I can match everything else to that. See, all these other keys that I have that comes from the constraints, I can delete that, and I can make sure, see, it's still slowing down a little bit, probably because I increased this too much, so I'm gonna lower this a little bit down here. I basically want this arc to make sense. You know, I'm trying to make a nice arc, so let's watch it now. See, now it feels like it's actually throws. There isn't that like weird moment of like stopping and then starting again. Cool. cool. So we did that, and hopefully that kind of made sense how to use this blend parents nodes. So if I move between these frames, you can see it's 0 here, it's 1 here, and that's how you do it. So if any point here, if I came and like turn this back to 1, it will snap back to here. So you don't want to do that. Then there's this point where it touches the other hand, right? So I'm gonna first find the exact position I want this to be. So like something like that, and I'm gonna key that. I'm gonna key all of that. So this is the position now I wanted to constrain to that. For this example, I'm just gonna quickly turn the blend parent on this off so I don't click on the wrong wall by mistake. So this is the position where I now want this one to be controlled by that. We do the same thing. We select the thing that will control first, and then we shift select the thing that will be controlled, and we'll constrain and parents. So nothing changed because the blend parent node is off because this object was already keyed. So I just have to turn this on now, and what happens? Why is this happening? Why is this weird? This is weird because now if you look under here, there's two objects that has the same amount of control over this constraint. So when you open the blend parent, it doesn't know to follow this one or this one. So what we can do is we can also key these. So if I look at all my animation now, my whole animation is broken because wherever there's a constraint on, it's trying to please both parents at the same time. So to fix that, we go to where I had this blend parent on up to this point, and I'm going to make this one 0, and I'm going to key these guys here. So now that I key this is basically saying when the blend parent node is active, always care about the second cube 0%, and always care about this one like the 100%. So if I watch it, I have my exact same animation as I did before. Then it gets like really confused here because I had the blend parent nodes. So what's happening here is because I turned the blend parent on here, so gradually across these frames it's getting turned on, which we don't want. We want this to be 0 here. So during this part, it's my animation. It's not any of the parents, but it's my animation. So then what happens here when we come to this part, we turn the parent on, and then suddenly this is here, it's on the wrong one. But that's okay, we can fix that. So we put a key here, and just to make sure that things don't change beforehand, I'm also gonna put a key one frame before here. Even though right now this doesn't mean anything because the blend parent is 0. When it's 1 again here, I'm gonna change this one to 0, and I'm gonna change this one to 1. So now if you watch it, punk, now you can see the other one should grab it, but something weird is going on instead. Yes, there's a key on the blend parents that turns off again. I delete that. So blend parent is on for the first cube, then there's nothing on, then the blend parent is on for the second cube. So you can see I made it like switch hands, and that's the basic rules of how to use constraints. Yeah, that's it basically, and then I can do the same for that one. I'll do this one a little bit quicker. First off, there's a blend parent thing happening here. I'm gonna zero this out. So I'm holding this cube here, then around here I think I want to let go. So I'm gonna key everything here. I'm gonna go by one frame. I'm gonna make this key everything here again. So if I make this 0 now, this will move to where it was last keyed. I actually want to keep this position. I like the position, I just don't want to have it constrained. So I'm gonna key it here once. So I keyed all these values that we got from the constraints. And now I'm gonna zero it out, and you see it doesn't move because I keyed these values already. So then here, now that this is let go, I think at some points, I mean, I didn't really animate the other hands perfectly, but I know basically I want this one to go here, even though it's not really animated. So let's see what that looks like. It looks horrible. Let's add a nice key. This is the part that I have to actually animate it myself. I still don't like it. Or something weird seems to be going on here. Something weird is definitely going on here. Probably the blend parent, no, 0. So what is going on here? There you go. It wasn't keyed. Whoop. We throw the ball. Again, it feels like there's a very drastic speed change here. So I can go back to previous keys where the blend parent is on and just put a key in here just to see what the actual curve was. So now I can look at this curve and see this is a very drastic speed change. So I know if I put this one here, it's gonna look more natural now. It would if I did the same thing for the translations. So this one feels like it wants to go here. I'm just following this curve. And that one feels like it wants to go like here. And I'm just gonna mute these out and it's gonna be like boom. Okay. I mean, I can like animate it nicely. I think this should go higher. That means we have to turn the constraint off a bit earlier. So I'm gonna delete these ones, move these ones to frame. So now I have the constraints getting killed here. So now I can change these keys a little bit to be a little bit more like that. And I think I'm gonna be happier with that. There you go. And I want to make this a solid move as well. There you go. So there you go. I made a juggling animation. So the thing with this that is gonna be a problem, let's say that in your juggling animation that you've done, during these poses where the character's hand is constrained to this ball, let's say this, where's my pumpkin grenade? I don't know what it is, but let's say like this is the ball. Well, I should have a ball. There you go, there's my pumpkin grenade. So basically, let's say if the juggler was maybe like doing something like this while the ball is in his hand, you know, like he's like moving the ball in his hand and like trying to adjust it before he throws it. Oh, it's gonna explode. So now if I wanted to move this around and then go back a frame, it keeps snapping back. I can't move it because it's constrained here. So one solution for that is to go to edit, keys, and bake simulation. It will bake your whole animation. It will make your whole scene a lot harder to work with now. But by keying it by default, it makes it 0. So now I can actually like start posing this a little bit differently. As you can see here that I'm like changing the animation, but it's still doing its old animation. But this will all be ruined if I realized, oh, I put the hand in the wrong place. I need to now put the hand here. Now the hand doesn't follow, and then I have to redo the whole process again. So to fix that, there is actually a better way of doing all of this. So I'm gonna delete everything, and I'm going to show you the better way now. This is hand number 1. This is hand number 2. This is ball number 1. And this is ball number 2, right? So let me again quickly animate this horrible thing. 1 key here, 1 key here. Around here it goes up here. 1 key here, 1 key here. Around here it goes up there. You know, they throw and come back. You know, I'm not gonna spend too much on like the animation of this. But the better way of doing this would be, first let me place this how I would want, like that, is to make use of a locator. So I'm gonna go to create, click locators. Now I have a locator ready. So now I can put this locator by shift selecting this. So it's the opposite. I select the child first, then I select the parents, and if I press P, it will now go inside the hierarchy of that. And you can see it's kind of like parent constraints. But it's not really parent constraint. It is actually, if I look at it inside the hierarchy, this is now under the hierarchy of this. So if you parent something this way, that means it always lives under the hierarchy of this. So you can never let go and turn it back on again and stuff like that. So this is something we want to do if you want to do like a permanent thing. And I want to permanently have this locator in this guy, you know. I want this to be always at this position on the cube. So I'm gonna put that there, I'm gonna leave it there. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this locator as the parent, and then I'm gonna select this sphere as the child, and I'm gonna constrain parented, like so, like we did before. Then we get the exact same result that we get here. And then I can still do the same thing. I can key this, make sure the blend parent is on, and I key the blend parent here. Then I throw the ball around here, right? So I key the ball here, and I come 1 frame forward, and I make it 0. So there you go, I threw the ball and then when the ball is thrown, it goes here or like whatever. So I did the same thing, but because instead of constraining it to the box, I constrained it to the locator. Now what I can do during these frames, while the constraint is active, it's at 1 right now, I can still animate this guy. So I can come here and like maybe the actor is doing something like this, like doing something like that. You know, I can still like move this around like that. And then there will be this snapping point where the constraint turns off, which is easy to fix. This is basically happening because the constraint location changed. If you turn this on and then key everything, key everything here and then turn this off, and that problem will be fixed. See, now I did something like that. And at any part here, I can like continue animating this in the hand and then move it. I think by mistake, I turned off my auto key. Did I turn off my auto key? And this is the last time I turned off. I don't even know how to turn on auto key. Oh, okay, it's not turned off. Anyway, so that's basically the tutorial on how to use locators, how to deal with this stuff. You can go one step above on this, where what you can do is you create one locator, right? You put this locator into this guy here, and I parent it to this guy again, like we did with the last one. So this sphere, this cube now has a locator in it, and then I can make another one, and I can put the sphere that I like, this sphere here, underneath that locator. Can I just have this locator free, for fuck's sake? There you go. And then I can put this sphere into this guy. So now if I move this locator, it moves the sphere, and then I can constrain this locator to that locator parents. So now when the cube moves, everything moves, but I can individually move the sphere like I did before, but I can also individually move this. So if I was to animate this cube being thrown here, so I turn this on. Actually I think I did the wrong one. Yeah, this one. Oh no, this one. That was the correct one, sorry. So I come here, I throw this cube, now it does zone animation, and then maybe in this animation I also want to adjust some stuff. I can do it because there's like a secondary controller. So this thing is like it goes on forever. Then you can increase the amount of constraints, you can increase the amount of locators, then you can like start doing like freaky stuff where like you put this guy here, you put this guy here, and then you use this for just rotation, or like maybe you want to use it for like a Spider-Man swinging thing. It can get like a lot more complex, but for now this is like the basic understanding of how this thing works. I'm gonna stop the recording now. Alright guys, I stopped the recording. I hope this was helpful. I'll chuck this video on the Discords. That's a great idea, this plant, to hide everything else and just use the...
Nice one.
It's a good idea, this plant, to hide everything else and just focus on the body. Like that video I sent you.
Can you confirm the car placement, as it's important before I move forward with everything?
Yes, I can do that. I just want to make sure that I
in
put
your
this
DM.
video in the thingy before I go forward with that. Okay, so this is being done. While that's being done, I'm looking at the Amjad video. And there's a car placement in here. Doesn't play again. I don't know why these don't play. I have to download them. But that's okay. Amjad, also you should keep these play blasts. I don't know if that makes sense, but it would be very nice to have.
Blast it as MP4, no idea why that's happening.
This is, I think these car placements are great, but this one has to be animated. Other than that, I think it's great. Does he ever...
Oh sheesh, that looks cool.
Maybe the other ones could also be animated. Actually, they're not really obscuring anything. You know what? I'll do an animation pass on this scene. So can you send me this Maya file? So before you render it, I wanna do like an animation pass on Iron Man, like his legs are moving together and stuff. I wanna fix that, and then I'll animate also the cars. The placement is great. I'll make sure that like this one is there in the on this time, but I'm gonna make it move across the shot. So like throughout this shot, it will like keep going this way, and then like this could like move slowly maybe. I think you placed them perfectly where the web never gets interrupted, and like this is great. The second he moves, this car can probably come in faster. Oh, it's going from left to right. I think we can have one car that like goes in depth here. Like the second Spider-Man moves to the screen center, another car goes like yoom from there. Although I don't know if that makes sense traffic wise. You know what? I think all the cars on the street should be going to depth. I don't think there should be any cars coming towards us. So then we can have a car.
Maybe he dodges Iron Man.
He dodges Iron Man. Yeah, there's a.
So for explaining that the car goes left side.
I don't want to spend that much time on like doing like a detailed car animation. But there's like a few things in this that I want to fix, like this arm pops out. I think that's like a constraint issue. And then there's another one like that here.
Okay, he'll send you the Maya file.
Yeah, here it moves too fast, the arm again. And then overall Iron Man is really lackluster. Like here, he has no animation, he just like does one pose and just walks off. So yeah, I'll fix those. I don't like this jump either, but I don't want to like go into like a full-on animation overhaul. I'll just clean it up a little bit, and then we should be good to go. Right. Good. Back to what? What am I back to? What were we doing? I don't know what we were doing. Oh, we were doing this. Cool. Nice.
Fire him out for now. See you all later.
See you later, Amjad. Did I miss any other text from anyone else? Zim is there. Hi, Zim. How are you? Let me quickly try to read through all the chat here. For the later image, so I just selected the part of the image I will focus on the root first. That's nice. I just had all the other polygons to focus on the root. That's nice. Also, once you get the root image, you usually copy the curves on other parts of the world and then offset after. I do copy it over and then do the manual offset after, but that's not where you stop. Actually, I should send this plant.
You're an amazing teacher.
Thank you. Who said that? Someone said that. Thank you. Yellow Sand said that. Last just said, hey Zim, read the chat. Is something for me? Okay, cool. I'm sure. Yes, how can you confirm the car placement? Yes, I did that. That's cool. Maybe that's okay. Alright, I'm up to date with everything. Perfect. And then I will place this lovely video that we just recorded into start feedback.
I agree with Yellow Sand.
Thank you. I thank you with Yellow Sand. At last, sure I do.
But Saab, for juggling 3 balls, would you use 2 locator setup or just 1?
For I mean, so if you get good enough in this lasher, you can make that decision on the fly. Halfway through the animation, you can decide to add another locator and like switch it out. So I don't want to confuse you that much, but technically, if I'm here on this controller, I can do a control, like let's say I animated this, right? I animated this guy doing like something like that, so like this is like a weird animation I made, and then I can group this, and then now this thing has keys but the group doesn't, so I can center pivot on this object and I can make like a different animation on this group. So you see now
Saab, should
Now
I
this
use
group-
locators for swings?
I think it helps a lot to do that. So you can get like really crazy. I don't want to confuse you that much, but I would say for this thing you're talking about, I would probably, like, I would definitely do one locator on the hand so you can move the ball with on the hands. And no, I would do two, because see, there's like a different level of this. Okay, why would I do two is basically if I was to put this guy here, you know, and this is what controllers are basically. Constraints and controllers are basically the same thing. So if I snap this here just to quickly, and I'm gonna break everything here because I'm talking about something else now. So I'm going to constrain that guy to this one, and I'm gonna parent this one to this one. So having like multiple controllers on the same object that does the same thing gives you other abilities as well. So if I was doing the ball, and let's say I wanted the ball to like stretch, I need to also do a stretch one. You know, I'm gonna confuse you so much. I'm gonna confuse the fuck out of you. I need to stop, I feel like. Strain, scale. Oh, there's all these other constraints on this. Anyway, does that work? Yeah, so I would probably animate this with this controller, for example, and then I would do the scale on a different controller. You know, these are like different ways of doing things. I would maybe like rotate this one, but not rotate the other one. So then I can like have the translation curve clean on this one. Don't worry about it, Lasher. Just do the juggling thing. That's gonna get you to like level 2, and then you will have more questions, and then we can do the level 2 stuff. What Zim is asking is a little bit of a level 2 stuff with how to do the swinging with the constraints, but I have already done a video on that, and I can just send Zim to that video.
Yeah, I get that. Just to split all the axes so it's easier and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Zim, do you know the video I'm talking about? Yeah, I think it's this one. No, this is how to do web connections. Is it this one? Yes.
I don't think so.
Yeah, this is the one. If you watch this one, you will see how to use constraints when doing swinging animations.
Thanks, Saab.
You're welcome. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You're welcome. Get it? It's like I'm the Rock. That's the idea. That joke.
Cool, man, will do. I think I understand it completely now. I will try it out and let you know in a few days. Thanks, Mean.
No worries.
Did you ever think about teaching properly, like at an animation school or SMTH? Because you're damn good at it, honestly.
Thank you. I think like any other animator or any other artist, I have the feeling of I don't know enough about stuff, and I know so many others who knows so much more than I do, so I don't always feel super qualified. Like, I think I can make a course and I'm just too lazy to make the course, and I think if I made a course it would be helpful for some people, but I'm not confident enough to say like I should be a teacher at a university or something like that. Although, to be honest, animation teachers at universities is generally not that great, so maybe I could do that. I just like I just like sent out like a fire to all the animation teachers in all the universities. I'm sorry.
H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A.
It's just like things like Anim School, Anim Bot, all of those are like so much better than
Shots fired to every teacher on earth.
I feel like those are like way
You'd
better.
be a hell of a great uni anim teacher, lol.
Thank you. Yeah. No, anyway, so like our supervisors are teachers in iAnimate and stuff like that. So when you go to learn in iAnimate, Anim School, all those schools, you're learning from people who actively...
you would be really great, Imo. You explain stuff very good for people to actually understand it. Like you teach me so many things already JSUT, because you explain them very well in my opinion.
Thank you so much, Lasher. A lot of you guys have been saying that. It makes me really happy that I'm helping out. But I still think the biggest thing that I'm helping you out with and you're helping me out with is that we're here right now. Instead of doing something else, we're doing this stuff now together. There's people to talk about it. And it's not just animation, there's also modeling and stuff that Diego is doing with really cool stuff. There's a bunch of guys on Discord as well that they're not like super active on the live chat, but they're really active on the Discords. Like Brave does so many cool models. But yeah, I don't have like an extra time to also talk on the Discord usually, so I just say this is cool and then
Yeah,
leave.
exactly, it's super cool, this whole community you build and created.
I'm glad you guys like it. It still feels like small enough that it's intimate, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel still that... Oh no, I did it wrong. Control-Shift-Y. Edit. Control-Y, Control-Y. I don't feel like anyone is getting lost still. So I'm happy with that. But things did change a little bit. I used to be able to like record like
I kind of like that it's small, feels more personal and JSUT connected.
Yeah.
If it gets super big, it's just different and people get lost and disconnected YK.
Yeah, I know. And when it gets like super big, also being part of it becomes more than like if you were a million people on the channel, there would be a lot of people here to get the word out about their animation rather than trying to learn. So the submissions would be flooded by industry quality animators showing their animations just because they want to get like likes on their Instagram pages. and then I think that makes it difficult for people learning to feel confident enough to show their work. Yeah, so I don't know what will happen when we get there, but
Yeah, that's true. I rather get better than make a video that blows up, to be honest.
it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
I
not.
want you to get bigger and more success, but also I don't want the Discord to not grow too big, haha.
Yeah, I don't know what the thing is. But anyway, I was saying that it does change. Like, I used to make like a 45 minutes video for everyone who sends something to the art feedback. But that was like one of the first things that had to go. You know, that was just like taking way too much of my time and I just couldn't keep up. And I was feeling really bad that I would like make one video for one guy, I couldn't make a video for the other guy. And now I try to do it still. But I think I'm gonna... Like, I have to make time for that. I have to allocate a time where I do those like feedback video for you guys. And the way I found right now that makes sense to me is that I think I'm gonna combine that to Patreon, and I'm gonna treat it like, okay, every weekend this is the time that I give feedback, and I'm gonna give feedback to everyone who's doing like a Patreon subscription. That way I can like reduce to insane amount of things that are coming. I'll still help you guys like I do now. Nothing will change regarding that. I'm not gonna start helping people less because they're not Patreon supporters or something like that. But the art feedback channel thing for people who send their stuff and wait for a response, that's how I think I can control it.
I'm waiting for your response.
Okay.
Please let me know how I can assist you.
Oh my god, the fuck.
You just prioritize people who support you on Patreon.
Well, no, it's like art feedback. I'm already like almost never doing feedback on there right now. The plan is to do it whenever I can, and sometimes I see someone sharing something that I never talked about, and I feel like this is a great opportunity to talk about this thing, and then I'll give a feedback to them. But you know, like helping you guys out on the stream, I still won't stop doing that. But I will make time basically to at least do feedback for people.
Stuff you teach for free. Feel like people would pay for this quality.
Well, thank you. I think I'm the equivalent of that guy, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Sounds cool, man. I will defo join the Patreon. Yeah, don't give any ideas right now. I want to get better first.
I feel like I'm kind of like that guy. You guys know that joke where like there's this super poor guy and every day he prays to the gods like, oh my god, please let me win the lottery. Like I'm struggling so much. Like my mom is sick, my kid is sick, like, oh god, please, please. Like every day he like begs, please god, please let me win the lottery. Like I need it so much and all of that. And then eventually one day like the sky opens and like God comes down and is like, buy a fucking ticket. I feel like I'm kind of like that, where I'm trying to make all this like YouTube stuff be like self-sustaining while not charging for anything. Well, yeah, I don't know. I like helping people out, and I'm getting a lot out of this too. But yeah, it sometimes get a little bit unsustainable.
I mean, it is kind of true. Which I know you will do good, especially on Crawley Unleashed.
Oh, yes. Oh, I just remembered they put me back on Mission Impossible. I just remembered tomorrow I'm going back to that.
Why this reaction?
Because I was supposed to be done with Mission Impossible at the end of January, and they said like one more week and one more week and one more week, and now we're at the end of March. It's been 2 months, and in the beginning of this month they took me off the project. They said like, you're done with the project. I said thank God, finally, and I went to the other project that I'm on, that I can't say what it is, but it's an amazing project and I love so fucking much. And then I sat down to work on the project and they're like, actually, can you just come back to Mission Impossible real quick? And this thing happened like 3 times, and now I got an email saying that, oh, so sorry, so bad, so sorry, but you're gonna have to go back to Mission Impossible for another week again. And every time this thing happens, I lose shots. They assign me shots on the other show, and then they have to call me back to Mission Impossible, and then the show can't wait me. It's okay. It is life.
Hello Saab, hello chat.
Hello Jamal, hello Jamal.
Oh damn, I hope you still get some cool shots on the other thing.
Not possible
Dang.
at this point, man.
Hi Jamal.
Just gonna be the
Hello Jamal.
fucking janitor of the show. How you doing, Jamal?
BRB.
I see you.
Hello, hello.
Well, hello there. Do you wanna come to the Discord, Jamal?
Doing okay, dude. Just had a teaching session.
Nice.
I can jump on a bit later if you're still streaming.
Okie dokie. But actually, I think I'm gonna end the stream soon after these 3 frames. Bora, are you still here?
Can I get your opinion on my translate Y so far on my idol?
Yes, send me.
Can I send you the Maya file?
Sure, do it.
Still, the Zack stuff is looking dope, man.
Thank you.
Do you want it through WeTransfer?
It shouldn't be that big. Is it that big?
Sent. It's on the breathing animation layer, by the way.
I'm not a big fan of doing the base animation on the animation layer, but I know people that work that do. I'm just not used to that workflow. I usually like do the animation and then do the additional parts on the animation layer.
Hello.
Hello Daizo, how's it going, dude? Oh fuck, I forgot to draw the blade in these ones.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm good. What we doing?
I'm gonna check out this plant's animation file. Other than that, I'm cleaning up this stray animation. And we made some shirts, but the store is still not online for some fucking reason. That we're gonna figure out why at some point.
Damn, that looks really good.
You didn't send the reference file for the rig, this plant.
Okay, that video is really helpful. Do you know how I can make him release the web onto another web? Like, can I have one locator for him to swing from and then another locator he swings to by using that COG bone, if that makes sense? Stray the only one
Not
strong
bone.
enough to take Asher in a staff fight.
Not bone.
Someone.
That'd be cool. Not bone, for example, Zim. That's a terminology coming from your Blender side. Forget about that. Never do that. But if you watch the other video, then you can kind of understand, because the same logic. So the latest one I did about the constraints, this video is about like letting go of the ball with one hand and grabbing with the other hand, which you would do the same thing. Like if you swing with one hand and let go, and then you're gonna like swing with the other hand. It's basically the same ball but different hands, but instead of hands you have locators. So the same idea would work. You basically do the influence shift on it. How many rigs are there? Well, something doesn't work. Because it's an MB file. It doesn't like this, it keeps asking the same thing. Oh, you don't, this is not the reference file. This is another file that has the file referenced in. You sent me a file that has the reference in. You need the actual file. This is not the actual file. This is just a file that has the same reference inside. I don't think this is working. Did we do it? Yeah, we did it. I guess I don't have the textures. It's fine. So these feels like a bit of a weird keys for me. To me these feels like keys that you pressed S on, if that makes sense. So you see how smooth this line is. If I press S, see how like this part and this part will change when I key. You see how it's like fucking up the curve technically when I press S. But if I select the curve and click insert, you see it doesn't change at all. So just so this makes sense, I will come here and key this, and you see the value here is 0.438. I'm gonna delete that now and press a key here. Now go here and you see that value changed. But if I was to select the key and the insert key, then it will not change. Well, I think I'm key the wrong thing, but 428. I mean, it didn't change. I can't find the same frame. But so this kind of feels like that, and it's a bit of a, it feels a tiny bit like a broken curve angle, so I feel like it should be more like this to keep this smoothness going. And I'm trying to figure out your reasoning for putting these keys like that. So what were you trying to do here? It feels a bit floaty to me. Try to overshoot and hold. So that would look more like that. The overshoot and hold. Why is this part moving? What's going on here? Did you add like a translation Y on everything? Okay, this is confusing me too much. I'm gonna delete all of this and then show you how I would do it, and hopefully that will help you out, because I can't track it. There's too many controllers on like
Yeah, sounds good.
So how I would do something like that is, first off, I would actually like to have a reference for something like this. But see, first off, there's like rotation in this already, which isn't there a controller that can give you this rotation? Like this one? Yeah. So I wouldn't do that. I would keep this 0, and if you want this pose, I'll try to get it with like this maybe. Let me see what that's. Or
I want him to be an elegant fighter, so he controls his breathing.
yeah, okay. But this controller might need to be like this to get this pose, but right now we're focusing on translation Y, right? So I don't wanna see that right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna key this guy. So reference would really help right about now. But I'm just thinking, alright, he's breathing, he's being idle. I'm just gonna add a few keys here to see what that looks like. Okay. So there's a point where the IK breaks. So we're gonna lower this down until it doesn't break for both legs. So this is our actual maximum because we can't have the IK breaking. This feels too much. So I'm gonna probably raise this here. Oops. And then I can do that whole thing we were talking about. So again, I want this to be a nice soft curve. Let's see. See, we're doing this translation Y up and down, but why is he actually going up and down? Usually this up and down happens because there's a distance of your leg bone. If you lean forwards, because your feet location doesn't change, when you like lean forward like this, your body translation is actually going lower, because you know, like the more I rotate this, obviously your body rotation is lower here, but if I increase this up, this amount of turn is also gonna make the body go lower and higher. So basically, if we're straight up, we should be the highest point like this. So I can put this value here. So the parts that we are low is probably going to be the parts that we are moving backwards. And we want to match these keys to here because it's gonna loop. So something like that. I think this will stay longer. I can have like a bit of a longer thing here. I kind of need a reference because I'm trying to do like such a small smooth thing, but I'm kind of like making random guesses because I don't have a reference to follow. So if this is going to be part of a breathing, I would probably make this part last longer, the ease out, and then I would drop it like super quickly to have some sort of like a change that I can track. I think this would probably be a little bit, actually the translation down would be delayed. It's too long. I'm gonna overshoot this a little bit. Maybe it's gonna go a bit too low here. We can also do it on this one, but I'm trying not to do it exact. Kind of feels like he's holding his breath for too long. Yeah, something like this could work. I'm gonna see what that would look like if it was like much faster, and if I was looping this, so I can check infinity here. I'm gonna lower these values a little bit. I feel like it's moving around too much. Anyway, there's another thing that I was hoping to show you, so I should get to that for like, because there's an infinite amount of time that can be spent in this. I can bake these curves, and I can like make some of the breeding higher, some of the breeding lower, to create like some nice contrast. But for now, first thing I'm gonna talk about is when you do a cycle, this thing that happens, this is like a very ugly transition. So if you didn't realize, I did like a post-infinity cycle thing here. So now I can select this curve and this curve, and I can select both the right sides to angle this in a way that this arc actually makes a nice sense, because this one rather than this one, you like, if I play this, you can't feel the part where it kind of like clicks, but if I do it like this, it's gonna be seamless. It's gonna be like a perfect loop. Same with this guy. I select both of them, I angle them a little bit. Actually, I don't want it to go down that much, so I think I'm gonna fix this one here. I'm probably gonna add another key here. So looking at here, this is gonna be like a nicer transition there. Now I'm animating that one. I'm doing a quick pass on these, so there's no weird jitters. Actually, I can delete this one. Feels like it lands a bit too fast. Anyway, so let's say I did that, right? So when is this guy gonna go forwards or backwards on the rotation? We didn't do the rotation at all. So I'm gonna key the rotation here. I'm gonna key the rotation at the last frame here. And then even now I can probably copy this curve, even though this curve doesn't look like super sexy. I can make this a little bit nicer. Alright, let's say this is like a good curve. I'm gonna copy this one, I'm gonna paste this one here. And let's first find the first pose you wanted, which was, I think, something like that. And I can't see the difference in translation, so I'm gonna scale this a lot to see. I still can't see it, so really scale it just to see what that does. This is not cycled, that's why I can see it. Post-infinity cycle, there you go. See, now this looks boring because it matches the translation exactly. So I'm gonna look at both of these at the same time. I'm gonna create pre-infinity cycle so that I can move this a little bit. Let's see what happens if I offset that. I don't like it. I think I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna try to connect that movement to the translation. So I'm gonna copy this, key here, rotate Z. I'm gonna move this one to the side, paste it. I'm gonna move this back down here. And then I'm going to do the same thing to this one where it's like curves, post-infinity cycle, pre-infinity cycle. Cool. And then I think I have to scale this a lot again because the difference I can't see. So right now it looks like that. Let's offset it a little bit, looking at the translation Z. It's too much. Lowering it. So I kind of want it to, when it goes like this, I kind of want this one to drag longer. So I'm gonna try to fiddle with this part and maybe lower this part so I can see the translation longer. Ooh. And now there's an unfolding. When it comes back, it unfolds back, and I kind of want to get that faster. This unfolding part here. So what happens if I put this one here and offshoot this a little bit and fiddle with this guy? And delete this key. I don't like the IK pop is happening here, so I'm gonna overall lower the translation a little bit. Yeah, but like I'm making so many random decisions that doesn't necessarily mean anything because there's no reference. I think like the easiest thing for this to be, because you're saying he's like an elegant fighter and all of that, you have like an idea for him. I would like record myself probably doing something like something like the see like immediately I just like thought of myself being a character and I realize just by doing this, just by standing up and trying, I'm moving so much more. There's a lot more like up and down. Like I feel like a lot more agile if I'm like constantly going like this. See, I can't figure out the timing in this just from my head, so I have to record it and then look at that as a reference. So I would use a reference for what you're doing here. For Spider-Man, when I do the stuff like this, I usually don't use a reference because I'm not trying to make something so specific. I'm just basically Spider-Man is like constantly like, oh, like I'm a game character, let's go, kind of thing. For this one, I would shoot a reference. But yeah, this is not going bad. So right now that I have that, I can copy this rotation here, Control C, and I can go to this chess controller here, and then key rotation exit, because this already has a value. This is important. So if I come here and try to paste this, we're gonna lose this value. So I undo that. I'm gonna put this one key to the left, and I'm gonna paste this here. So this is the difference between the animation. So I'm gonna select this, unselect this. I'm gonna lower this one here. That way I preserve your pose, your value, but then I also get this curve. Again, pre-infinite cycle, post-infinite cycle. And then I can scale this up a little bit to like really see what's going on there. See, it's matching exactly now, so I'm gonna offset it by a few frames. A little more maybe. So, do you have this guy on the display layers turned off? You know, outliners. Right, so we have something like this right now. Why is just the keys on that one? It's just because it's a global control. Neck. So I've done something like this. You know, I could look at this now and go like, man, this guy's like moving way too much. But instead of just lowering this one, I can select both of these controllers and select the rotation X. And then my graph editor is gonna look like this. And then I can manipulate these guys together now. Because now when you're like, when I'm reducing the rotation amount, I don't want to just have like this part being different. I connected them now, so I want to always like control them together. And if you have an embot, you can scale by difference of the previous frame. You can like reduce it like this. Again, make sure to make these guys be nice. Sometimes it's not possible like that, so you have to like move it a little bit more. And change this so it's nice. Yeah. Still feels like too much, especially on this guy. Oh, not this one. This one. Maybe his translation Z was too much. Ah, I added a random key here, that's why. Anyway, this is how I work basically. If there was a... There's a thing happening here. Okay, I accidentally add a key for these things. That's making a bit of an issue. Is all of these guys post-infinity cycle, pre-infinity cycle? You know, this is basically how I would work this one. Do I always have to do post and pre-infinity on the ends of curves? Well, you're doing an idle, which is a loop, so you should do it. It should loop so you can see it, well, how it loops. Another issue is that if I didn't, if I had it like this, you know, and I copy this curve to the other guy, and then I want to offset it, when I move it, this part is gonna be dead. So when you're offsetting it, because there's no cycle in the back, it ends up being dead in the past. But if it was cycles, you will get these values that you've done. So then that would actually be offsetting the whole cycle. So you need to have the curves on like that. This also, like, this is one of the reasons why I don't like using FK spine. This thing I did here is not gonna be enough. You're gonna have to do that to all these spine controls, which is like, I hate it. Your spine never does this. This is not a thing that your spine can do. You know, this is also not a thing your spine can do. Your spine rotates from the top, but not here. Like maybe this one. I think in between here there's like a joint, but like I can't fold this part of my spine down, or like I can't break this part, which the FK rigs have this, which makes no sense to me. So I either don't use them, or you just use the top one. But see, like if I do the top one now, the backside doesn't bend nicely. Does this rig have a IK spine option? Leg, arm, FK, IK. Do you have an option for me to make the spine not like that? No, it doesn't. So you're basically going to have to deal with those like rotation keys like that. So you have to copy it to all the other ones as well, so then your spine smooths out better. I mean, it kind of depends on the rig, but I generally use IK spine because I want like the most amount of control in one control. Well, this is like too much. Like, this is not a pose you can get into ever. Anyway. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it. I've helped you guys out. I didn't get to finish this one, but that's okay, I can always finish it later. And should I... Well, the thing that I'm most proud from this week, maybe we should do like a weekly recap sometimes. But this week, what I'm the proudest is this thing, which I'm gonna show again because I think it's fucking amazing and I love it. Is this guy. Look at how amazing this looks. It looks like an old game. I love this so much. I can rewatch this over and over again and just be amazed with what is possible and feel happy and good about myself. So I'm glad I did this. This is what I've added to my life for this week. On Thursday, maybe we'll finish that when the Vizgars are ready. Yeah, it looks 2D, right? I love it too. Yeah, it looks cool. It looks cool, it looks cool, it looks cool. Alright. I like the FK spine for the overlap. Yeah, FK spine, I mean, I think it has its uses, but I generally like IK more. Like I said, it kind of depends on the rig, but... Alright guys. Oh. So on Thursday, there's a big animation meetup here. And I'm considering going to it. If I go, I would have to cancel the Thursday stream. But I also can't move the Thursday stream to Wednesday because I have a meeting on Wednesday. I have 2 meetings actually on Wednesday. So we'll see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stream because they do it every month and I can always go next month. But yeah. Alright, take care guys, thank you for coming. See you on Thursday or at the least on Tuesday. Bye bye, take care.